Hopefully that hopefully that works better. All right, we're live for the first time in a long time. Also, Kai coming in with that stretch. Let's do it. How you doing, Kai? Hope you're having a good one, dude. Oh my gosh, Endwalker is now finally out, and oh my god. I've been so hyped. So hyped. I could barely sleep last night, obviously, for obvious reasons. All right, let's get this set up now. Boom. Boom. Perfect. I need that up, so. Okay. Now, we have what I like to call the video game. Also, I'm a little sad. You're doing good? You're late, by the way. Late? Late for what? Also, though, since the update to Endwalker, my HP has gone down to 43,471 from 172,000. And, you know, extra numbers. Oh, that hurts. Ugh, but, another thing that hurts. Well, actually, let me click on this and see what that is. Anything changed with this? Yeah, I don't think anything changed with that at all. All right, cool. Okay. I used to see orange. Whoa, okay, they moved these two, okay. Orange, and orange, because 80, the second, well, it's probably gonna be the same thing when you hit 90, but as soon as you hit max level, they turn orange. And since Endwalker came out, level cap went up to 90. Yep, level cap was raised, and I'm kind of surprised they switched those two, but it kind of makes sense too, because 4-4, those would get pushed down. Yeah, it makes sense. They're gonna have to do something when they add in more jobs still, but here you go. Reaper and Sage. Oh, baby. All right. Well, let's get this show on the road. Where am I heading to? Oh, Revenant's Toll. Let's fucking go. Also, I have successfully changed up how I play with a MMO mouse. Sage stream when? Well, let me put it this way. I have played this game. The only healer I've ever touched, Scholar. I've never touched it in any specific player content, though, because this levels up to 80 with Summoner. So I kind of wanted that. All right, where are we going? We're going in here, I bet. I'm betting. Rising Stones. Also, Kai, because it's been a while since I streamed, how are the audio levels right now? Are they good? Nice and crisp? The game audio as well? Is my voice stronger than the game audio, but enough to where you can still hear the game audio? That's what I need to know. Those levels should be fine, but I raised the average up a little bit. Sounds good so far? Tell me if you think I need to raise my voice and the game a little bit, because I'd be raising them at the same time with what I'm thinking of. All right, here we go. Ooh, treasure coffer. Item level 515. Wait. Required level 80. Oh, okay. And then it just says item level 515. So this is already going to be stronger than whatever I have right now. Interesting. Item level's 510. So, ooh, experience. We're getting experience again, buddies. Oh my god. Alfino is feeling the need to take stock. Stock of what? Accept. Lux, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Alright, fair enough, let's do this. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. No way. Imagine not doing Hildebrand like your title says. My title, if you refresh, it doesn't say Hildebrand. It also goes to show you how long I've been not streaming for because I didn't switch it right away. Alright, we have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted. Okay, wow, the perverse. For primal summonings. I would not imagine not streaming in a while. I mean, do you know me? And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are a paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Zenos Ye Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. Yo, Rap Hack! How are your queues? 150, that is it. Okay, so Rap Hack, get this. I wasn't expecting to start stream until like 8 o'clock, which is now 7:48, and I started 17 minutes ago. So I saw a friend of mine, they messaged me on Discord saying that their queue was over 4,000 and they didn't get in for like over an hour. So I figured, okay, might as well start up queue, take a little bit of time to myself, you know, then bring up stream, closer to 8ish or something like that, closer to when the queue was about to finish. And then I saw it was 150. I'm like, oh, I gotta start stream now. Was not expecting that. I was expecting a much larger queue, but of course it's not even 8 in the morning. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed and in troubling ways. You logged in right in the morning. Yours was 1,000, but it went by in half an hour. 1,000 was a half hour. Holy shit. 150 for me was like 2-3 minutes. You've been up since 3:30. Ooh. Are you one of the people who hasn't started MSQ yet? Right now it doesn't matter because they're just talking over about what happened already in Shadowbringers. I don't know if you care about spoilers or not, and if you're further than me, then good. You're far in MSQ. Okay, good. So, doesn't matter. You got a sideways 8Q. Kai, that number is going to decrease the second you get this game. Hi. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. I hope it does. It's been like that for a while now. I mean, yeah, the second you get the game, it's gonna decrease. I guarantee you. All you need to do is start it and hop into a world. Well, make your character first, and then put them onto a world, and then hop into the world. That number's gonna go from a sideways 8 down to whatever else it says. It's gonna be drastic change right there, Kai. You're gonna love it. Right. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. Overwhelmed. Also, look at me, looking badass and shit, and now you can't see me. How dare. We will find a way in Charlayan, I am sure of it. Master... I think it's Fortuno, but I'm not sure. Comments. Regarding the final days, we're curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. That Endwalker music, though. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charlayan. Wow, that was fast. So, Vlad, welcome to Edgewalker. You're an edgelord now. No. No, I'm not yet. I still need to unlock Reaper. And on arrival, present yourself as associates of the students of Baldessian. Come to assist with the order's restoration. Oh, so we're going in as a lie. Alright, awesome. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They must race... Oh, wait. They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Yo, imagine being wished a safe journey in 2021. It's crazy. Oh, that's the new quest accepted music. Jingle, I should say. It's more of a jingle at that point. Now the question is, when you hand in a quest completed, what is that jingle gonna be like? We'll find out. All right, time to head to Limsa. Ba 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 da. Isn't Gunbreaker also an edgelord? And Dark Knight? Dark Knight, edgelord, Gunbreaker? Nah, not really. I heard that Sage combo thingamabob going off. Where am I going here? Where am I going here? Over there. Okay, so Arcanist Guild. Here we go. So you have to double click it now. Oof. All right, there we go. It's time to do MSQ along with everyone else. Ooh, I don't even know who I'm about to talk to. Tataru. Okay, that's why. She's just short. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. No way. And wait, the ship for Charlayan should be pulling into port soon. So please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Luggage close at hand. As if I'm not an adventurer that lives off the road. Or something. I don't know. My character never eats. He's probably starving to death right now. That's why he's not at 172,000 HP anymore. He's slowly lowering in permanent HP. As per update.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Here it is. The talking cutscene. I don't have to read it this time.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Hey Kai, there's your girlfriend. Right here.
It's funny.
Wow, even he agrees.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Louis Soir? Ooh, okay.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
You know, it kind of makes me wonder. Because I'm assuming that right there is a little nod to anybody who played 1.0. Was your character there before Louis Soir in Eorzea in 1.0? I'm curious now. That makes me curious. I need to watch like a full playthrough or something of that. Luggage, we have inventory. A magical invisible pouch that holds everything. I mean, you're not wrong.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's winds are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Wow, calling him the fuck out.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Doesn't answer.
Sir Estinian?
Now, you want to talk about Edgelord Kai.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphen.
Little Lord.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
I love how Estinian was just like, what if I don't answer this question?
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Death flag! Death flag! It's always a death flag. Alright, I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. So, the promise that I can't uphold probably by the end of the expansion.
I'll hold you to that.
Oh snap, death flag. What if it's me that dies?
Still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
I'm kind of wondering, did I ever hear their voices before this? Or did I always read it? I don't know.
We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
There we go.
We set the sail. All aboard for Charlian.
For Charlian.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Please be careful. Trouble? Alright, off we go. Quite a few people heading over to Charlayan that aren't just us. Man, can you believe it took 6 months for us to get tickets into Charlayan?
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
By the way, that's Emmett Selk talking.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Of your descent. And by the way, I'm currently playing as the flagship job of the expansion, Paladin. Ooh, into the water. Under the sea.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Oh, the map. Up we go to Old Charlayan. Pallid man? I mean, yes. Ooh. Answers. Oh, snap. Yeah, there's quite a few more people in this. Feel. Feel. There it is. Think. There it is. Or is it Pal Iden? Maybe, who knows?
Fellow earlier riser.
My fellow earlier riser.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
What a weird way to sleep.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Indubitably. Oh yeah, by the way, Kai. As soon as I started stream, like not even a minute into the stream, first comment showed up. Want to be famous? One of those people. Well, one of those bots, I should say. That's where I see her again, of course.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Yeah, Kai?
Hear, feel, think.
Want to be famous? No, you!
Meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Heidelin. Why now, Heidelin?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
Oh, now I can actually click. Okay. Fame is overrated, right? My gosh.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
What a revelation I didn't see in Shadowbringers. But yeah, Kai. Nobody wants to be famous. Nobody. No, not a single person. But you know what everyone wants to be though? A Fey Moose. Don't think too hard on that one.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh, so I see now. So if I'm understanding correctly, she can't bring my mind to where she's in the crystal form and everything like that. So she has to visit now, I guess? Famous? Yes.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Why? Because the end times? The final days?
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
Speak the unspeakable.
Another promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
Just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your
I think I saw it.
heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
There she go. There it be.
what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
My character? No. Me?
Let's
Yes.
go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Oh, they're playing the music.
There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
There it is. Nobody has their weapons right now.
Home at last.
If we got attacked, we'd be fucked.
Maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper.
All right.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
She is confident. And thus the moon. Endwalker. And that's how you do it. Oh my gosh. Ooh.
The solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars,
Thaliak
academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
There we are.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
I mean, he's not wrong. Not wrong at all.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
And then it's nighttime now. Did we have to stay on the ship for a full day? Jeez.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship.
There it is.
What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
Oh, snap.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Nay.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Makes sense.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
I mean, that is fair. He is a student Baldessian.
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
So getting Grahatia to join us actually helped out quite a bit. Who would have thought?
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
An Archon?
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
I wonder who they could be.
Ishtola rule.
Oh, just skip out their names, huh? Because they don't want you to hear Urianger's last name.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Well, they're not Levier anymore because of what their father did.
Alphino Leveilleur.
Ooh. That may be a mistake right there. Well, let's see.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
So basically, just don't start shit.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Estinian and myself.
Name and occupation?
Adventurer by trade, I'd go with.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Yeah. Now, what's Estinian gonna say?
And you, sir?
Estinian Valinor, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
What? That's his last name? Okay. There is a point in Heavensward where you're fighting alongside him. And it said Estidian Wormblood. Varlanu? Okay, I'm learning new stuff. I wonder if that's new information right there, or if it's something that was in the game and I just happened to pass by.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Oh. He has no idea what to say.
If you'll allow me. My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Well, that would be adventurer as well.
Baldessian. If you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
All right, so I'm adventurer, and Estinian
Croyle
is a mercenary.
It's good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
All right.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
You're a mod, whatever that means. Yes. Ooh, hello, hello, hello. Oh. Oh, I'm ready to see what this sounds like then. The ending jingle to quest complete. Let's find out. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs ready. Ooh, here we go. Sufficient. All right, let's open it. What is this? A weapon. All right. Let me. Oh, that's right. There's 50 here now, and I have no belts now. Oh, snap. All right. All right. All right. All right. So it's you. Try on. What does it look like? Okay. And then shield. Meh. Okay, good news, I can put on glamour plate. Because I do not want to see those. Where is it? What number was it? There it is. Yes. Apply. Fuck yeah. And I'm still only 5'10". All right. Trial. And then we get the chest piece. Omni 90 already. Oh, right. Who would have thought? You know what? That does bring up a point, actually. Do they already have that available to just pay your way forward to 80? This is just curiosity. I'm not going to do it myself. Fog station. Damn. Don't you love when you have like this long password and you accidentally misclick something? Crap. I also need to click on I'm not a robot. Right, there we go. Ooh, did they change Mog Station? Oh snap. Interesting. They did. They absolutely did. Alright, where's the thing that I'm looking for? Because now I need to relearn this one too. What's that? Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Where would it be? I doubt this is it, but let's find out. Yo, is that a pip? It's hard to see on the other window. Okay, this is it. Never mind. Alright. So, what do we have here? They definitely updated it, but did they update it in the way I thought? If I click on that, what does it say? Does it say 70 or 8? Yep, it says level 80. They updated it already. Alright. There goes my morbid curiosity. You didn't get notified I was live. Okay, so I found this out recently, Pip. If a person doesn't stream for a long enough amount of time, Twitch actually turns off notifications for whenever they go live for anybody who had them on. And because obviously I'm not anywhere near as consistent as I used to be, obviously you're not going to get those notifications now because they got turned off. Someday you'll have me read a page of Harry Potter or play Fork Knife. A page of Harry Potter. Was that a thing there? It was. Oh snap. I forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie, I actually forgot about that. You tried to get it confirmed, but it is... Wait, but it's hard to... What? As you haven't streamed in a year. Understandable. Alright. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Lux and Estinian's first time in Charlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda, so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Alright, I already see an Aethernet shard. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? Dope. Just a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. No, you were long overdue. Oh, snap. Oh, did that go? Oh, I accidentally clicked. That's what it was. Okay, so I got a new mouse. All right. You follow me so far? It's an MMO mouse. It is the Corsair Scimitar. The right click pushes in so freaking easily on this thing. So I gotta be careful about that when playing this and actually reading dialogue and stuff. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Also, how you doing, Pip? I hope you're having a good one. How goes it, my dude? I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. But what if I don't leave? Also, Pip, I see you with that host. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Fair enough. But I could... Oh. Classic Estinian. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Lux, Charlayan awaits. He hasn't seen Charlayan in like freaking hundreds of years. So when they say dusty old memories, they're not kidding. Oh, still here. Raha. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha is now accompanying you. Oh, that's a new thing. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area, using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the options to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryl. Oh snap. Alright, Kryl. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. Okay, yeah. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Alright, Kryl is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. Alright, while you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Okay, that's dope. Let's go. Oh, snap. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh. Okay, the robot things. Alright, let's grab this. Alright, so that's one. There is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 at least. There is... I don't know. Is this all one area? Okay, okay. I see now. So... Conversation point. Coming right up. Let's do it. Oh. I can't even see it. Nothing. Now I can see it. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. Imagine if there were actually followers in this like Skyrim / Fallout Falut? What are you talking about? As you know, the Charlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as their patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief. An alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Makes sense. Alright, 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 yeah, alright, yeah, yeah, alright, cool, yeah. Okay, so now we're here. Come on, boom. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How dare they? How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As, encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlayan. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. Makes sense. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Seems dope. I'm gonna grab a sip of my drink. I bought breakfast from a gas station nearby, so I got this thing of milk too. I was thirsty. All right, so next we going this way. Where are we going next? Okay, we are going next to the big Aetheryte. Okay, Kai, have you seen the Aetherites in this game? They change them up every now and then in terms of their design. Wait till you see this one. It's right there. Oh, snap, crackle, and pop. It is gorgeous. Of course, I'm gonna attune to this thing first. I has returned. Hey, welcome back, Pip. Pip, how have you been? I've yet to say that. Either that or I missed it. One of those two. All right, Kryle, if that is your real name. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. I mean, naturally. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. You guys returned as well, just kidding. I mean, Kai, I didn't know you left. Wait, you didn't leave. Wait a minute, what? It's been great. Been playing a lot of new game releases. Ooh, too many to list. Okay, any notable ones? And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlayan's largest marketplace. Alright, so northeast. First things first, I want to get Yeah, I want to get over there, get that. Okay, I have a feeling we're actually going to be going over there at some point because of the sheer amount of people over there. So I'll skip it for now. I'm going to grab this one. Wait, Journey's End. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. That is not what I needed to click on. There we go. No! No! Alright, like Pokemon Shining Pearl and Forza Horizon 5. I heard Forza was really good. Also, Shining Pearl and, what is it? Glittering Diamond? Are there any changes in them from the originals? That's what I'm kind of curious about. You've been playing them mostly with a few old games here and there. Oh, and GTA San Andreas Remastered. How is the remaster? Because I've heard a lot of bad things about it. Also, an old game which is beautiful, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Ooh, I was looking into that game at one point. Where the fuck am I going? I'm going over there, aren't I? I went too far. Oh, snap. That is the wrong thing. There we go. No, they are one-to-one remakes. No, I know what they are. But I mean, like, people were complaining about like bugs and everything like that everywhere. Is this a door I can go through? No, it's not. How dare. How dare you have an outdoor door? It's not available to just walk through. For shame. All right. Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond. Okay. The conversation there was two things of remasters and remakes kind of thing. Yeah. Okay, so the game Shining Pearl and Glittering Diamond 1-to-1. Okay, so nothing changed, which means I have no reason to get it, honestly. The GTA remakes though. Buggy, right? Yep. I figured it out right before that message. Okay, so in between this game right here, playing it a shit ton off stream, and you want to know what I was playing recently? Believe it or not, Cyberpunk 2077. Game I haven't played in a while, apart from the graphics, which are beautiful. I still don't really have too much of a need to actually purchase them and play them. Oh god. Okay. So, I'm going to give you guys a little hint since you guys are here right now. One reason I'm playing that right now is I'm getting video footage. I'm making a video right now. It's not going to be out for a while. It's a big video. But you'll see what it's like when I actually release it then. Like, this video is going to have a script and everything. It's going to be the biggest video I've ever worked on thus far. Oh yeah, I had an interest in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I never actually got around to playing it though. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, and I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next adventure. Am I overselling it? Ahem. On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna grab that first. I need to figure out how to get over there. Alright, such a realistic game. Oh yeah, no, I've seen it. I've had a lot of interest in it. Where quite literally, if you start up a quest, the quest is going to continue on whether or not you actually show up to it. And you have the consequences of not showing up to it then. It's something that's actually very interesting to me. Oh, and also it's a very tough game to actually do combat in and whatnot. Alright, grabbing this. Oh. Oh. I realize now what I just got. Oh. Alright, so now that I got that, let's see here. So I need to head down, I think. Or do I have to head? Nope, it's up. Okay, dope. Time to go up. The community around it is so friendly. Oh, no doubt, dude. No doubt. Alright, technically we're here. The aetheryte's right there. I'll grab that on the way to the next spot. Kryl. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. For shame. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlaine. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. So now I'm grabbing those first, but anyway, okay. Just oh snap, crackle, and pop Rice Krispies. Now you're thinking, what would Final Fantasy XIV in VR be like? Like this. Oh god. Ah! Terrible. Don't do it. Now, you know what would be amazing in VR? Cyberpunk 2077. Okay. We are moving on. I need to grab that and then I'll head back over to Levia Estates. Because I can just transport over there then. This should be the last one I need to grab. I'm glad they can actually keep up with me. Dope. I don't know what this one is. The Studium. Oh. All right. There it is. The Studium. Or if you want to be uncultured, the Studium. All right, here we are. You couldn't even say it without laughing. I mean, you're not wrong. All right, that should be up. There must be a second area then. Ooh. No, I missed that one. I forgot about that. I'm gonna be heading over there right now, actually. So let me get it. Last one coming right up, and then I'll teleport. Oh, oh no! I forgot. I need to actually. Because I teleported, they're not with me anymore. Oof. Which means I need to walk. I need to go back down there. But at least I get this one. All right. With all the Aethernet shards in Old Charlaine. Dope. All right. So, Scholar's Harbor. Let's do it. You hear life is amazing in VR. Also heard is extremely boring. I mean, you're not wrong. You want Watch Dogs in VR. What? Watch Dogus? All right, so I need to grab these two up again. Ah, look, shall we return to our exploration of Charlene? Yes. Oh. Nothing. So they're both with me now. Dope. Okay, so now I need to go up. Let's do it. Barrel, 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 barrel. Been playing a lot of Watch Dogs Legion a lot recently. Ooh, really? Yeah, I hope you guys, when I eventually get to finishing up that video about Cyberpunk, I hope you guys like it. Again, it won't be out for a while, probably not until early next year. Because I do have work, I have other videos I need to make in the same time, and I also still need to get more footage of the game. Been fishing in Skyrim. Skyrim? The anniversary edition? 11/11/21. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon, Neun Krep, okay, built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me rethink. Oh, let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Lux. Alright. Alright, where are we going now? Right there. Okay, so it is that place then. Alright, let's sprint. In your opinion, they should have released Anniversary Edition next year. 11th anniversary. Yeah, because of the 11th anniversary. And now there's this talking point too. Discuss Journey's End. Right. We cross the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back at the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, that's it? Oh. Be careful not to end up at the Aetheryte Plaza, which would be just going straight. As opposed to this way. Alright. I mean, I don't think it really would matter that much. No, I mean, Kai, here's another thing though too. You have the Anniversary Edition for 10 years. And then next year will be the Super Anniversary Edition. No, not you. You. Thank. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Cutscene! Alright, is it talking cutscene or do I have to read? I'm assuming reading. Yep. I'm back, and I brought Lux and Raha with me. The special anniversary edition. Nah, super anniversary. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Lux. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika, Sunjika. Okay. It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, administration officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Oh yes, Eureka. Okay, yep. No, never mind. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Talaferoi fall. Through the door on the left, there is the main hall, where we can discuss our operations moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. Chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. "'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall." Alright, dope. As well as a million other people. Oh, you can hear them all teleport into here. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, it's very empty, guys. Extremely empty. Holy crap. Can you believe how empty this room is? Alright, Kryle. Feeling refreshed and alert. Oh, I gained some experience. Hell yeah. From the first quest, actually. This will be the second one now. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Alrighty then.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Delayed? How dare.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Let's get down to business. To defeat the Hans. Hans? I forget. Been a while. So Vlad, is this going to be a 72-hour stream? No.
We must prevent the Talaferoi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
So Kai, just to give you a heads up, there cannot be any 72-hour streams on Twitch. In fact, there can't be any over 48 hours because Twitch automatically turns off your stream after 48 hours.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, We have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Louisois.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Oh, snap. This is gonna be a 48-hour stream and a 24-hour follow-up stream. No.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Other more pressing duties. I wonder what those could be.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
No, this is Final Fantasy XIV.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldesion. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Okay.
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Thavnair. Final Fantasy XIV dead game. No, it was only dead yesterday. It's resurrected.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Ooh. Radzatan.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzatan, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
It'll be dead by the time you play it. Nah.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
Fair enough.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
I wonder who that could be.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Krar's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Oh, yeah.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
And only so few of us.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
On both fronts?
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Small amount.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
I'm kind of wondering right here. When are they gonna get their new outfits? Both fronts. So split the Warrior of Light in half. Got it. Yep, absolutely.
Of course. The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
So he passed through Thavner to get to Garlemald. So he went south to go north. Okay.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
So definitely a very slow start to the expansion, but needed. All right, and now we have a new chest piece. All right, let's do this real quick. All right, what does it look like? I can't. Oh God. Have to fix it. Have to fix it. What was it? It was 7. Fix. Thank you. Oh, okay, we're fine now. All right, so we have Charlene and we have Razatan. I feel like I'm gonna go Razatan first. Let's do it. All right, Amra Lassi. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's food. Food. Yep. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Teleportation? The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. What is it? Trouble? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Unbrida. Oh, by the way, though, this actually confirms that the Aetherites are actually good use, and he can't use Aetherites anyway. Unbrida was an authority on Aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Nay. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them, after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, Then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Kite. Maybe it's Kitty. It could be Kitty. All right, so I'm gonna do that first and then come back here for the other half. They tend to do this quite often. So, Heaven's Word, you got to choose to go between the Sea of Clouds or what was, gosh dang it, Carthan Western Highlands. You didn't have a choice in Stormblood, but they also split up the entire thing itself, kind of. It's kind of weird. But then you had two locations to go to between Amarang and Kalusia in Shadowbringers. All right, so we gotta go this way. Yo, imagine being both fronts. All right, so we're going into this building. Dope. Whoa, hello, hello. Kitty. All right. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. For associates of Kryl of the Students of Baldessian, we seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. The test subjects. Oh, test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the life stream. Nanami feels lied to, right? An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte teleportation. What if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been? For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherytes, but the Aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of Aetherytes, one has been installed here in Charlayan, and the other over in Yeldil Homad, a port town in Thavnair. Yo, Nemi! Your morning is complete with some Vlad on Twitch. I mean, who's Vlad on Twitch? Who the fuck is that? The fuck, Nemi? Nimster, huh? Not you, right? My gosh. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razadhan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. Ooh. It's Kai! Oh, snap! How you been, Nemi? I hope you're having a good one. So to sum up, we're to test these Aetherytes. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherytes were made for people like your good self. The magic's imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. I mean, yeah. Souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream. What a way to put that. So no work again. Got that. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you feel better. Jeez. More than once, then. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick them. Oh. If I may change the subject, our master, Wilfsoon and Mistress Blorida not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Oh, no. It's not that. Okay. So I'm off work this week and 2 days next week. Mainly because of the fact that we're lacking parts, essentially, to make the trucks. And thank God for that, because this game is out now. Whew. Endwalker, are you mad? And good morning. No, you diffused. No, you. How you doing, bud? So, yeah. I'm only off Monday and Tuesday next week because I put my personal days for that. So, yeah, I'm going to take full advantage of that with this game. With Endwalker releasing today. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheroid Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Ooh, woo. Kitty. Alrighty then. So we're going to the Aetheroid Plaza. Boom, boom. Destination. Yes, diffuse. Ooh woo indeed. Ooh woo. Ooh woo ooh woo. Ooh woo. What the fuck? Alright, she's doing something.
Right, we're all set.
Hey! I don't have to read it this time. Awesome sauce. Also, Kai, I see that host. Thank you so much, bud. I appreciate you.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
Yas.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
All right. Time for all hell to break loose. She ran away.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Through the ether.
Oh, and one last thing.
Oh, it's always one last thing. How's this gonna go?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Oh, yeah.
What?
So is that am I gonna get there with a debuff? What? Okay. I love how they use the animation. I was wondering how they were gonna go about that. Radzadhan.
Thavnir, home to city-state Radz at Han.
We're probably good.
Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos in a process not.
I'm waiting for us to spawn in, like lying down on the ground, like in pain or something. Just waiting for it.
Solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time.
For a time. Huh? No? I'm fine. Okay, dope.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, never mind. Oh. There it is.
What chance?
What about Urianger's fine? Nope, there it is.
Against such an insidious foe.
Aether sickness. Oof. Thavnair. Fetal position. Oh, again.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
So it is a massive debuff. Debuff that extends the cutscene length.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh boy. So my guy's feeling better. Cheeto barbecue. Endwalker is the end of the tale of this star. Also, Diffuse, you're watching spoilers for this game you started and didn't pick up ever again. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? I'm not seeing a debuff though. Interesting. Alright, where the fuck am I going? I am here? Oh, there he is. No, Estinian. Oh. Oh. Estinian, no. Not like this. Aether sickness. There it is. Oh. No, Estinian. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. But by the a traveler. I mean, greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. A special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients. It is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road. Oh no. Highway robbery. And you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and use gestures. Deny that the deal is fair. Alright, slash deny. Hmm? I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me. Ah! Sincerest apologies, sir. But I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. A confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. 19,000 turned into 1,000. I'll be back after I explore the town. Okay, I like that. That was actually kind of funny. No, Stydian, no! dot, dot, dot. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Stydian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Alright, and then Thancred. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you hadn't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie, truly worked wonders. For the low, low price of $5 billion, you can buy this questionable drink, right? Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Oh no. I feel like I should be scared to hit this button right now. What do you guys think? Should I hit it? Should we see? He grew a beard. Possible. But I'm thinking it's more the one that's on top of his head. I don't know. I can't say for sure though. Oh, never mind. I found it. Shido took a sweet roll. How dare you? 'Tis the most I could do against the heat, short of shredding my armor. Shedding my armor, not shredding. Jeez. May I ask where you got the cord? Wait, where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. This is nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. 9,400. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alfino could hold a candle to you. I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Razatan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arcasodora. I don't know if I said that right or not. A Montaga tribe, indigenous to this land. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling of a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. Excuse me. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razatan. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Geez, all these big words. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh, eat sweet roll. How dare. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in MegaMadVlad? Excellent. You stole mine? How dare you? We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Boom. We done. With that quest anyway. That is not it. There we go. Okay. So now it's gloves. Right. Let us split up and make inquiries in town. Lux, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Alrighty then. What's that? Gemstone trader. So it's something I need not care about. Wee! Crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. So essentially they're not getting actual people to buy things and whatnot, it sounds like. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Here. No ships in sight except for that one. Shido is best Kai. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. I take it the last one's over here. Maybe not. Where's the last one? Ah, there it is. Okay. Nah, Shidokai best Shidokai. Well now, if it isn't the traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Nerunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. It had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives to thanks to the Radiant host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only gods know. Wait, and now I need to go over there. Okay. Yeah. I am on my way. Calzal! No! The Damascans aren't coming? We already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the towers, sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Yeah, but this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hunnish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Calzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? I am foreigner. Oh yeah. Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Nay. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsaya, and I'm here to see Calzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Okay. Time to go see what he wants. And it's him, Matsaya. Why is the guy be raining out? How dare. Alright, yes? Can I help you? What did you need, Sir Nerd? Oh, I remember seeing you back at the guild. You wanted to speak with Calzal too, did you? I'm Matsaya, a fisherman of Akiali. Okay, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Calzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. I cannot apply glamours here. I shall wait until I can, again. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Adventurer. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me. A portion I couldn't preserve. And I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Calzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. Vlad is a cop on the edge with nothing to lose. How did you know? So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle my fish the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Sure, I guess. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. Quest accepted! The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yildemad. I will observe you and learn. Masaya is now accompanying you. Keep at your side, blah 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 blah. You can leave, blah 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 blah. Okay, let's go. Wait, I need to go this way. Huzzah! Masaya! Run! Don't fall off the edge! Masaya, no! That's the pier! Alright, Meiruna. Shido told you. Shido! I'm gonna sick Kai on you, Shido. How dare you? Yes? Trouble? That's the end of the drink. Oof! Alright. Fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. I don't know which one would actually be better to say. I'll go with the funny one. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now, so thanks, but no. Thanks. Never mind. It never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll fare better with the next customer. All right. No, we're going over there. We going pretty far here, fam. Also, look at how many players are in this game now. It's so cool. Nashreen. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Alright. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I don't know which one. I know how you feel. Thank you. Pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off the troubles for a moment. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I am not a salesman. Actually, if I could say what I wanted to say, I could sell these things easily. I could sell actual legit fish. Where am I going here? Up? Yes. For sprinting purposes. All right, Bazama. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh. Ugh. Aether sickness? No. No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. With that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can, while I still can. The better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Now, if you excuse me, I must be getting back to work. Take care. Without a sale. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. So, I wonder if you can't sell to any of those 3 people anyway to begin with. I mean, that is my assumption. Going back to the pier. Oh, did I ever attune to this? I did not. Now I can. There we go. 10 out of 10. No, let's sprint. Sprinting. Meow. Asade. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end, but the way you fearlessly approached strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsaya? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore. I'm sorry, Matsaya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families, depending on me, and I can't. I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kalzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage, somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again. And please take care on the road. Alright. So now we figured out what's going on. Time to talk to the rest of the group. The rest of the group. And there they be. All 3 of them. Right, I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or 2, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Talaferoi. Yep, not what I expected. Estinian! That Matsaya fellow you were helping. He's is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that would be their primary targets. For it is the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Quest accepted. And yes, that does remind me of something. Something I forgot. Ether compass now. Sad face. Now that I think about it, I think I saw recently that they took away so many Aether currents, right? Yes. Holy shit, they cut it down. From 10 to 4. Holy fuck. They really fucking cut it down. Alright. But also, it just doesn't exist anymore. Aether Cup is gone. Alright. I don't know what else. I don't know what I can use. Literally nothing. But anyway, really quick, I forgot about this. Wow, we're actually still reasonably distant. Interesting. All right, I need to go to Edelshire quick. I forgot I can hand in the Wondrous Tales thing right now and get half an experience bar. Oh, that's the new thing? Elegant Tombstone of Aphorism. Interesting. And I can switch those over. How very interesting. Where am I going? Right over there. You know, I've started this thing like a while ago and have yet to actually get into any sort of combat. All right. Hand over journal. Yes, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What is that? It's 10,000. Yeah, I don't need that. Nope. All right. We'll go with that. All right. There we go. Thank you so blah 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 blah. All right, and now we go back to there we go. Isbad. There's 3 here. No shit. 4. Jeez. Yas. Ow, ow, ow. The Thavner. All right, destination. You have discovered a new location. All right, you do not see Matsaya nearby. but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. No way. All right. It's time to fight something. Time to fight big ol' ass turtle right there. Time to show him what for. Huzzah. So this is the battle theme. Alright, interesting. Huzzah! Oh yeah, baby. Oh, up there. Hey, it's a big thing. With red eyes. That's how you know it's gonna attack you. You do not see Matsaya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody help. Matsaya's voice. It came from the north. To the north, then. Matsaya, I am coming to help thy. Oh, snap, crackle, and pop. Time for murder. Murder! You can't harm me. I am far too strong for thou. Alright. Let's show him what for. Boom, baby. Fuck yeah. Matsaya! I have helped thee. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. Damn right I did. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about... Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Sodara, something like that, were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean, all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should not take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. He's a big-ass elephant. They are OP, right? All he has to do is stomp on the ground and they die. For that reason, some have taken the calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities. In the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have a faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize that tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say. Because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk. All of us. And we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Achiali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there could be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not. Aye. As you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Achiali. Achiali. Something like that. Show him what for. Big ass elephant. Gaja. I'll show you what for. You look at me funny. Rock of Ages. I want a rock. And he did indeed throw a rock. Time for murder. Man, can you believe these things are level 80? So, Anima when? I have no idea. I would assume once we get to Garlemald. Because we are going there at some point in this expansion. I just assume it's going to be later on. Oh, I see the thing. You shall be mine, Aether Current. Haha, nailed it. So they made it so that way there's only 4 to find now instead of 10. But they also took away the Aether Compass? Or did they give us another one? I don't know. Thar ye be. Matsaya. Welcome to Achiali, my friend. The name means white beach. And there isn't much here save that. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods. But you can do worse than start with, Kanga. And old, Hasveda. Darth Vader! They're free at the moment as it happens. Alright, let's talk. Kanga. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. It can be divided into 2 groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to better people and live better lives. Alright, so that is 1 down. Darth Vader. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Heh, that's what I like to hear. prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia, there we go, and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Or combat? I don't know. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. Okay. Different. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Alright, cutscene time. So we have 2 tanks, a healer, and a DPS. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. All right. So we're going to see a picture now of them. Yep, I knew it. Mega Sisters. They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, for which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Pretty sure it's very bad to wear limbs of men, right? In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaj's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasudara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Razatan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing can be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. Sorry. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Alright, more experience! More experience get. And I have to talk to Matsaya still, anyway. Okay. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. Wow. And those ears. When you meet her, take care. Wait, take care you don't drown in them. Wow. Yep. Alright, so we're going up there. The Great Work. Cheeto, is Vlad becoming overpowered? No. 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 How dare you? Yeah, let's go this way. We're getting real close to the tower then. So, I kind of wonder here, because they said about a dragon ally, which let me grab this real quick on the map. Because they said about a dragon ally, and in the trailer, the big trailer, the announcement trailer, they showed off Estinian with a dragon ally named Vritra. Wonder if they're one and the same. Oh, you sunny beach. I shall show you what for. Yeah, this thing's gonna die. Verily. Huzzah! Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, 900 potency. They actually raised its potency up. So it does more damage now. Oh, we're going underground. Interesting. Well, evidently we're talking to someone there at some point. So, Diffuse, when are you getting back into this game? Oh, she's on the ground. Never? How dare. Oh, they're all on the ground. What the fuck happened?
What happened here?
They're dying of hunger. Would you like to buy some fish?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have this.
Oh, Johnny! Thank you so much for that follow. Hope you enjoy your stay.
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Ah, good morning. Good morning indeed. How are you doing, dude?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Just open your eyes, just waking up. Understandable. Ooh, hold up. All right. Continue talking. Or not. Just go wake them up.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
New scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Oh.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Scales? Yes. Okay. They instantly get up because of that.
Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
Of saving the island.
And we are fortunate to
I don't
have
know.
them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Ah. So, yep.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Blah, 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 blah.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
Sindruva. Something like that. Give me one sec, guys. All right. Arca Soda, smash them. Yep. How did you know?
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Vritra. I'm betting.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Just pops in there like nobody's business.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
These guys know too much at him just by looking at him.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear,
Okay.
your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the great work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Oh, yeah, and by the way, before you ask Kai, yes, that means that Estinian is Dragonborn. He wasn't born a Dragonborn, but, you know. All right, so next I need to go grab my attunement to that aetherite. Now that's an aetherite I remember the look of. And then I need to go south, which is just to my left. All right, let's do it. Oh yeah. One of my favorite mounts in the game, this one. Nidhana. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Lux is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions? Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack the innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing. We were quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon, we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Alright, whatever it is, just leave it to me. I have an idea what they want me to do. Since I won't be affected anyway by tempering, you want me to walk in and see if the talisman works. Your mount. Wait, I thought it was Alduin, the World Eater, your mount. Huh? Where are you? I was sitting on a seat being held up by bombs. Where you get Alduin from that? English is hard. What? I'm still confused. Alright. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. Naturally. In that case, Erdiange and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. So I wonder if the talismans work up to a certain distance or something like that. So now I need to exit the building, turn right, then go up the hill. Time to go. Yeah, is this Alduin to you? Diffuse? Yeah, nobody can fly yet. Nidana. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering, taking inspiration from the tradition. We created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Okay. Drunken Deepa. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. What I meant was, I thought your favorite mount was Alduin. You thought my favorite mount was Alduin? I mean, I've never had Alduin. Gosh. Radiating Aether, please stand back. Do I have to stand back? How far back? Okay. Alright. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Okay. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Drunken Deepa. Okay. Freaking do it. Okay. Please stand back. Here we go. Suffer no ill effects. Alright, so that's 2 out of 4. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. I wonder why they want us to stand back, though. How dare they? How dare? Wow. Alright, start it up already. Or does it want me to be right next to it? Gosh dang it. Alright. Here we go. Oh. Alright, you're struck but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Great. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Bum 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 bum. Get away. Come on. Okay. And then here we go. But survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Time to collect you. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Yes, I am very humorous. Nidhana. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come. Let me take the Deepa off your hands. 3 out of 10 humor. Actually, it's 4 out of 10. Gosh. Thank you. I shall replenish its aether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine. Yas. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. And this will be a level up too. Level up. Oh snap. Ooh, by the way, wait a minute. I think about it. Oh snap. I'm so close to Holy Sheltron. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to use this thing. Okay. Sheltron, when you first get it, it's 4 seconds it lasts, and it blocks incoming attacks by 15% damage. Eventually, you get a trait that makes it stronger, raising it to 6 seconds. So you have 6 seconds. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of traits. And then this one right here is bringing it to Holy Sheltron. So right now it's 6 seconds. Holy Sheltron is going to make it 8 seconds, so another 2 seconds. Plus the first 4 of those seconds, an extra 15% damage reduction, so 30%. And gradually restoring HP for 12 seconds. Fuck yeah. I can't wait to fucking use this thing. 250 to first enemy and 50% less for all others. 350, 50%. 420, 50%. 420, blaze it! Ha! Dope. Alright. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink. But we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arkasudara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. Why the hell not? I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. East. Sus. How dare you defuse? How dare? Give me 1 sec. All right. Time to go. Yep, this entire area, this entire location of Thavnair, I do not know. Of course, we're going to be fighting some tempered Imperials. Right, I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. What? Gasp! Look out, Lux! No, you. Oh yeah, let me do this. Oh, here we go. I've got everything. All right, there we go. Dope. Is that it? Oh, I have to speak with her again. All right. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work, thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope? Yas. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Hoja! I shall help. I help. There you go. Dope. Dopius Maximus. Got a new location on the map. Ooh, I'm gonna get the next one too. He looks big. He also looked big. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so kind as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Makes sense. Why do I feel like we're about to get attacked anyway? Attacked. Wow, that's a lot of people. Okay, so we're not about to get attacked just now. Alright. I'll gather the herb as quickly as I can. Please stand guard for me. I am... Oh, here we go. Destination! Cutscene. Everybody here is a cutscene right now, so... Yeah. I called that one, didn't I?
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Makes sense.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
I wonder who the satrap is then. What can you tell? Oh, here we go. What can you tell me of the satrap? The satrap. The satrap.
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra.
The Arkasodra.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the war like Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Oh, naturally.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Dope. I don't know. The satrap seems pretty sus.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh, there he is. Naturally.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time.
Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Okay.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Oh, Fandaniel, how dare you? How dare you exist? So I don't know what he's going to do. Is he going to stop them, or is he just curious to see them actually succeed in it? Or see how they will succeed in it and then stop them at the last second. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? All right, dope. Which, really quick, I don't think I'm gonna get it from here, am I? Damn, that's a negatory. It was worth a try to see if I was gonna get more of the map, but evidently not. Haha, you can't keep up with me. I'm on a mount. Told him. He didn't believe me. Or maybe he did. Maybe he just stopped right after that. Alright, so, yep, right down there. Do. Wow, that's a lot of cutscenes right there. Was I there before, or is that where I'm going to be in a bit? I feel like I'm going to be there in a bit. All right, so back this way. Are we going to the building? I think we are. Thus we are. Called it. No. Thank you. Lux, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. I like experience too. Boom. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are back. You are both back. Excellent. Varshan. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. Oh. What? When I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure. Anastinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. There we go. Whew. So what happens when you accidentally click, I have the stream, which is a couple second delay to actually finish reading it. Lux, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away. So it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Sure. Although I've never mined before, so how's this gonna go? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenua. Oh. He will furnish you with the ore. Alright, so we're just going to collect it then. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Okay. Quest accepted. Time for some good old-fashioned questification. So what's that? Alchemist or dancer? I don't even know. Alright, so I need to go east. East? I thought you said west. Yep, I knew it. That's gonna lead immediately to a cutscene. Who would have seen that one coming? Oh, it was those two. Okay. Here are our Hamsa. Lux. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Aeosian dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thabner, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Alright, sounds good. You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Yas! It's not even a cutscene. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. Yeah, definitely wobbling. Spectacular formation stretching over the over the water. Sword legends. What? Sword. Okay. Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. Okay, we got lore. It just went by really fast. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Okay. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. Hey, I got a new area. Chamrosh. We're getting real close to the tower, aren't we? Hey, we're here. Cutscene is over. New cutscene. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Big old tower. Okay, so we have some Ara here. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Lux MegaMad of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. I mean, makes sense. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Yas. Also that armor, though. I feel like that armor is based off the scales from the Dargan. The Dargan. Alright. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Talaferoi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Naturally. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. And Nabdeen. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. Ooh, excuse me. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions, they came in force and we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls from outside aid to be answered. Now we're going back to Varshan. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzat ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to the original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east, upon the Hamza. You will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Alright. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Hamza! Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the blah blah blah. Yep. Okay. Yes. And now I get to control it. Alright, so I need to go east. And east makes west. Can I... Damn it. They really tried to make this harder to get. Alright. I see where it is now. I remember chocolate. Hey, Diffuse, you still there? You discovered a new location. No way. I like that though. That's pretty dope looking. And we are basically here. Nailed it. Right. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off. Oh, naturally. It's gone. It left me. For shame. I see it. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zenuha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Nailed it. Okay, I am going to grab that quick and then come right back to the guy. Alright, so I need to go up and then down and then down. Alright, nailed it. Can we jump up from there? Yes, we can. Dope. Alright, go! Wah! Alright, that's 2 out of 4. Here you are. A sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Dope. Very nice of them. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Alright. Also, let me like really check that. Nope, it's actually 10. Okay. It's 4 in every other location. Interesting. Even Shadowbringers, I take it? Yeah. Alright. Imagine if the dodo could fly. I mean, at some point it can. Believe it or not, every mount in this game can fly. And then I gotta go south. I'm moving so slow. It's almost like this is a new expansion. I'm gonna enjoy being able to fly here at some point. You're gonna love the way you fly, I guarantee it. Look, it's got a raspberry for a tail. I don't know what those are, but they're crushing them right there. You're crushing it. Almost there. Is this a big cliff? No. Yes. Not as big as I thought, though. But we. Wow. The rest of the group is catching up. Wait, so your Phoenix can fly? Yes. Just not right now. I need the Aether Currents and stuff. Dope. Where? Hey, look! 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 I have found it here. Ah, welcome back, Lux. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? I mean, naturally. Gosh, do you even know who I am? Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing me these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test. So please, take your ease while you can. Never! You don't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad. There went person. Wow, it's so empty here. Except for the players.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Taskmasters? I'm surprised this Justinian can stand.
They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
But with how much blood they probably took from him.
I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat.
Imagine if other players were rendered into the cutscenes. That would be terrible. I would not be able to see my character here.
Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Jeez.
There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope. No words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
And choke back the bile. My gosh. Can you believe this man?
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
So when are we going to the moon? You need to know if it's really made of cheese. I have no idea when.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Yeah. I can tell you right now, Kai, they have absolutely kept everything in this a secret. So I have no idea.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Vengeful Dragoon. And there's Fan Daniel. They didn't even see him at all.
What is it? What did you see?
Fan Daniel.
Fan Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
So yeah, he's gonna do something at some point. A giant a Skyrim giant gonna launch you?
We have
Maybe.
finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Well, it's a good thing I don't need it.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
To the Tower of Zot.
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
The senior researcher.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
All right. Bow, bow, bow. All right, I'm ready to get this shit cooking. I need to go back there. Who would have thought? I'm on a lizard. Nah, they're going straight. I'm taking a shortcut. Yeah, so Kai, overall, the general idea that I have seen so far as to why we're, as to how we're getting to the moon is a giant spaceship thing. They actually showed it off in the logo, believe it or not. He's gonna see me. He's gonna try to hit me, but can't keep up. Ah, what a nerd. Boo, how dare you. Let me guess, someone stole your sweet roll. Also, look at that freaking tower, though. off in the background. You want to see me ragdolled to the moon? I mean, that'd be funny. Of course it would be funny. But would it happen? Nah. Maybe in World of Warcraft. Alright, so we're going to the beach. Over there. I wonder where I need to go. Hey, there's the ship too. Oh, the boat. Perfumed Rise. And it's gonna turn into a cutscene. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that. But you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Yes. Cutscene! Let's do this. They should forego Aether rights and have you travel based on yeetage and ragdollage. Yep.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Hopefully it works.
Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
I mean, naturally, I'm not going to be affected. How much yeetage would it take to take you to the moon?
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Why am I so far behind her, though?
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Yo, Prime, how you been, dude? I'm doing good myself. I'm off for a little bit longer, and Endwalker just released, so of course I'm playing this. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I'm so far away from her, so yep, I knew something was gonna happen. All right, what am I gonna see in there? You doing okay? Glad to hear it. Okay. This is not what I expected. They're about to try placing her in the tower, aren't they? Yep. Fandaniel.
Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Of course.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Elephant Temple? Okay, so beast tribes in this game can summon these things called primals, which are very dangerous. And these towers are being made by an enemy to make more of them. Forcibly making more of them. And these beast tribes are able to summon them through prayer and crystals. So, yeah. Very dangerous stuff.
The similarities are striking. My, such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Sort of like a Destiny Lost Sector? No. These towers are literally just for this expansion. So we have yet to actually see what we're doing with these towers. However, just based off of the inside of one of this right now, I can tell you there's a dungeon in one of these. At least one. Couldn't tell you which one though.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
So he's a combination now.
I have it on good authority. You've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Okay, this is about to be a revelation. I can see it right now. Dangerous area that hopefully has lots of XP if you don't die. Pretty much. Amon, of course. How did I figure?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
So I'm kind of wondering here. Is this Amon the one that I killed in the Crystal Tower Alliance raid, or was that one just different? I am curious.
That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
I remember that.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon.
Amon. Zonde.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
So Emmett Selk with a mask on.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower. That
It was
you
a
might see for
clone.
yourself. See what lies ahead.
So we only fought a clone of Amon. Oh, interesting.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
What was that, guys?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I need to feed the cats. I will be right back. Burb. Can't back what I miss. All right, let's do this.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
He's talking about Xenos. All right, so that's the end of that cutscene. And yep, talking to him. Ah, you are returned, but where is Mistress Nidhana? Oh. Manusia Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. I am going down again. Can I get there from here? Going this way? I think so. It's kind of looking at a direct route as opposed to going and then down. Just instead. But you guys can't even see all of that because my camera's in the way. But I'm smart. All you need to know. Oh my god, it's following me! No! How dare. He lost interest. Alright, so yes. Bow 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 bow. I found you, Thancred. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, here we go. How's this gonna go? Blah 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 blah. Oh, Nidhana, sob. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yes. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This, Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss the further avenues of collaboration. And so, if this is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razatan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please, come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. All right. Let's do this, fam. All right. I'm going pretty far east. Far out. Brr, 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 brr. All right, so we're going up and into the right. Soon. Right, so we're almost there. Tavnarian Jamal. So there's the gate then, the bridge. Hello, hello. I have come to continue this quest line. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. All right. I get it. I understand. More talking from him itself.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-at-Ham.
Radz-at-Ham.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye.
That is definitely an eye.
Which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Try travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Broadzadhand. Ilzabard. Alright. So now we're here. Oh, that was in the
No
past.
such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Okay.
Here we are. Megaduta.
Megaduta.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
Naturally.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Alright. The Megaduta. That's a name. Hey, now we're walking faster.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, he's Aura.
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
And now we walk slow.
Not.
Oh.
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Oh, snap.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Vritra.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Baldessian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There he is, Vritra.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
So he has no power. It's Vritra. Interesting.
Envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh, he's missing his left eye.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Interesting.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm-blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radzat Han.
Fair enough.
With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Kartanau, I am told.
Oh, yep.
'Tis upon that strength I would call And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Estinian's already walking.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
I didn't think Estinian was going to say no to that anyway. If he did, I would have been surprised. Our meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to return to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Naturally. Oh. So we're actually not in Radzat Han still. Okay, so that's still out of our reach right now. I've attuned to those two. That's all I can at the moment. 85, 85. Yep, out of the reach right now. All right. Main hall. 1,115. Yep. Absolutely. Using my free teleport. One of the many. Alright, so now we're back here, and let me just do this. Aethernet. Baldessian Annex. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Alright. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Thavnair, we're back in chilly Charlayan. Take care not to catch... take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come, naturally. Now then, your investigation here remains. But when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Boom. Alright, now to do Charlayan's half. Oh, wait. No, I have to be out of the room for this, actually. Alright. An unsettling change has come over Charlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to the consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Charlayan's archives of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Okay. So are we going out of Charlayan now? Big old question right there. All right, so yeah. I need to do this. Wait, there we go. Try on. All right. I need to see what that looks like with my other stuff. I am curious. All right, now if I was to die at that, nah. That's a big old pile of nope. So immediately changing it back. Good. They looked cool and all, but not that cool. Not with the colors. Sprinting. Do I need to go up there and then right? Oh, sorry, left. Kind of looks it. So I probably should just transport it over there. Oh yeah. Also, I'm kind of wondering if this is where if this is where Alfino and Alize are going to be getting their new outfits in this portion of questline. Kind of hoping for it. Alright. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. For the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface, like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizens of Charlayan are free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alfino will help me continue to search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it then, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Oh boy, here we go. Let's fucking go. Okay, so there's... Yeah, I see one over there. Alright, brightly colored book. The Story of Charlayan. Read book, yes. Long, long ago, in an island... Wait. Long, long ago, on an island... No. On an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Unkrempf. Krempf. Something like that. Unkrempf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to the horror of the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Unkrempf's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Unkrempf wove a mighty spell of teleportation. and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by this sight, Mune Krep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the Ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time, it became the city of Charlayan we live in to this day. Alright, 1 of 3. Red-covered book. The Old Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak, in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as the official Charlayan colony. Eorzea residents took to calling the colony itself Charlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Edelshire. Following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Edelshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum, or cover the history of the Charlayan motherland in greater detail. So that's why it's still 1 out of 3. Okay. So you do have to read a specific 3 books. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the 6th Astral Calamity, Archon Nunkrep, founder of Charlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Oh, there's yet another one over there. Forever 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health, and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices. But one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. Number itself is unimportant. You can be 19 or 23 or 20 or 4 or sorry or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research, another day, another moon, another summer, to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, aetheriological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum, or mention the history of Charlayan. Blue-covered book. An Introduction to the Heavens. Does not sound correct. Leather-bound tome. The Voice of a Growing City. In the years which followed the founding of Charlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Charlayan history and the foundation of the forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Sounds good. So yeah, oh my gosh, look how deep that goes though. Pretty fucking deep. All right. And there's a door. I'm assuming that door would lead you down. All right, so we're just going right to the outside, which is probably going to lead to a cutscene, I would figure. Open, says me. Right over here. Oh, yep, that's a lot of cutscenes. Destination. I'm glad I'm going through this as a paladin too. All right. Sorry, are you waiting long? Very. I've been here for hours. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alfino and Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles on the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically. So we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were, sorry. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alfino and I were to return to Charlaine, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. The front door, damn. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlaine, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilzabard, in fact, for generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship, brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. And when the fifth calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces. But Garlemald renamed the legion Locus Amonis. Locus Amonis. It's pretty sus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Oh snap. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children was reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the Students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Sois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlanes than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity. Okay. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Lux. More companies should be arriving any moment now. Oh, here it is. All the company. All right, still destination. All right. And there's the other two. We've returned with our selections. Although, I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few, which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unprecedented source. Oh, sorry, unexpected source. Jeez. I can read. Speaking of which, I want to ask you a few questions related to the final days. I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Oh yeah. Why thanks. Now where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomenon did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. Yeah. A complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. Indescribable, that was it. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated, I don't know, by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. And when they say star, it's world. I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, it was more, 'twas more of a gradual spread. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure. The Amaratines spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course. Thrust as we were in the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths, and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Oh. They knocked Alamud from the sky, yes. They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vana and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. This is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Destination. Wow, all those minions. And Y'shtola. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Gaerun oracles. For its... yeah. The Gaerun, something like that. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed Apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Makes sense. Kind of what I thought as well. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Oh. I'm good with fighting, not reading. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. Oh boy. Now I talk to Kryl. Alright. Oh dear. You look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Yes. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, what are these, is this legs or feet? Boots, so it's feet. Blech. There we go. 512. I'm getting stronger yet. All right. Oh no. No? Oh. Alize. Ready for a tea break, Lux? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Alright, so I'm just gonna teleport myself down to there. It wasn't until all these pesky adventurers showed up here that they started walking through the water. Alright, so yes. Yo, imagine walking through the water in 2021. Alrighty then. I see you over there. Alize, if that is your real name. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlatan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. You might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alize is now accompanying you, blah blah blah. Yep. I get the idea. Alright, come here, Alize. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You must understand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace, have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait. You're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. Harumph! I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims. And here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Lux. How dare he be so enlightened? Alright. Yes? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray, excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Well, shit. Dickin'. That's the name. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Covfefe. Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. It seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfino had set sail for Eorzea. But then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? No. It's complicated. And I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Charlatan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse? An apocalypse called the Final Days? Oh? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. Wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor of Charlatan, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food. And you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Let's do it! That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Tea set, water's edge. All right. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Gisla omelet. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Alright, I got it. By the water, right? Oh. So we have to do this in order then, I see. Alright, Mikote. Table. Yeah. Oven baked lobster. Excuse me, I did. Where? Oh. Clear away the dish. The tea set. I didn't realize the water. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Talafahu? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices on the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Okay. Gisla wanted the omelet. Ah, finally. 2468. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Talaferoi? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Oven-baked lobster. Urban banter with a smile, yeah. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks. So named for those folk who who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Talaferoi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities can be lost forever. Why else would gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the dock all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. All right. You know, I kind of half expected them to make me have the wear. You know, look like a server pretty much. In trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Yes. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. All right, so over that way. And there be Alize. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Oh yes. Out of sight. Nobody staring her down at all.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
She's drinking it, I'm not.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
I'm kind of surprised. This guy is just like me. Not drinking.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
Oh, you tried storming off to grab him.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
I say, where are they going? Wait, they look the same. All three of them are the same? Triplets?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos.
A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Oh yeah.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh shit. Are we going to Labyrinthos soon? Next? Right now? Alright, give me one sec, guys. I will be right back. Hey, I'm back. Give me 1 second. I had to run upstairs and grab some lunch and stuff. I had to purchase a wrap for my lunch. Ended up getting it yesterday simply because of today. As soon as I can actually get this thing opened, that'd be great. There we go. All right. Ooh, it smells good. Oh, I got one out. It's cut in half. Yo, Spirit, how you doing? You remember liking Cyberpunk when everyone was hating on it? I mean, Spirit, I was playing Cyberpunk the past few days. Where were you at? Also, hi. How you doing, Spirit? Sorry, it's lunchtime and I need to get something in my stomach. I'm like slowly pouring Italian dressing onto an Italian wrap. Either working or doing math. Understandable. Yeah, wrap. But yeah, so Endwalker here just released. Also, I need to tell you exactly why I started playing Cyberpunk again. But I will, I guess I'll DM that to you on Discord. Yeah, I needed to get something in my stomach. It's lunchtime and whatnot. Has it? Yeah, the fun stuff going on or something? I know you moved recently again. I'll get the first half of this in my stomach and then continue on for a bit longer. Yeah, your last place was pretty toxic, so change was needed. Understandable. I hope this place is much better then. GRE in May, huh? Good luck, dude. I don't know what that is, but good luck. Almost done with this first half. And I got a tea. I love tea. All right, let's do this. All right. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Nomenon, and I'll join you here in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Dickon. That man's name again, Dickon. The studio I need to go to. Let's go. And Spirit, you still there? There we are. Trial. Apply to UCLA, USC, Pepperdine, and Cal State University. At Long Beach. Okay. Good luck. Very much good luck. Okay. So something I wanted to say. Earlier, I'm instead of like typing this up to you in Discord, I'll just say it right now. There's a reason why I started playing Cyberpunk again recently. Would you like to know the reason why? Welcome back, Lux. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigation and turned up information on the Gleaners. Sure? Alright. I'm making a video, so I've been trying to get video footage. I started up a new playthrough, and I'm recording the entire thing from start to finish. So this video is going to be one of the biggest videos I've ever worked on. It probably is the biggest video I've ever worked on. It's going to have a script and everything. So I hope you look forward to it, dude. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer the forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan to put into motion. Yeah, dude, trust me, I'll let you know when it's done. It probably won't be done until like early next year, though. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Lux and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now with the Gleaners, official agents of the state have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Alright, what should we expect down there? How many endings in Cyberpunk have you seen, Spirit? Well, I should say, how many have you experienced? I don't know if you've seen any on YouTube. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. The true ending. What's that? The solo one? Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is in your headcanon. I've experienced 2 endings in the game. All right, I need to go this way. Nope, that way. Crap. No! Oh, wait, no, it's right there. All right, dope. The one where you leave Night City with Pan Am. That's the only one? I haven't experienced that one yet. I've experienced the one with Rogue and the one with, Hanako. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here. But you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alize and try not to fall behind. Oh my god! We're doing this again. Off we go then. Alright, I'm waiting. How can I fall behind when she's not even moving that fast? Nope. There we go. I still walk faster than her. Oh no. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. But we should really move along. Now we run. Try to keep up. There we go. All right, cool. But yeah, once I get off work, keep to the path straight ahead. All right. Once I get off work, it's right to the gym and then video games tonight. Ooh. Hope you have a good one. And then we cross the bridge. What kind of video games are you gonna be playing? Up here. That's what I figured. The Rostra. Not far now. Alright, so now we're going this way. Probably Mass Effect 3. Oh, dude. I own the Legendary Edition and I have not actually gotten the time to play it yet. Makes me a little sad, not gonna lie. Hey, I'm here. Here we are, through this door, down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Yeah. Alright. You had to take a nap. You're going to log back in now after ordering food. Korean fried chicken. How is that Korean fried chicken? I've never had Korean anything. Labyrinthos. Alright. You're just playing it again like you did when you first played Mass Effect 3. I'm assuming you've played 1 and 2, right, Spirit? We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right. Everyone onto the rift. Onto the rift, yeah. Onto the lift and down we go. Amazing. It's super crispy chicken covered in sauce. Ooh. That sounds delicious and something that I need to try at some point. I knew it was going to be a cutscene.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
And this place is under the ground too. The Northern Empty. Labyrinthos. Male Shepherd, Biotic. Paragon with a touch of Renegade. Liara Romance. You've always wanted to do Miranda Romance, but then Liara's blue self shows up and you're at it again.
I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
You tried to log into Aether. 2000 Q that was going down slowly. Primal was 230. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. When I got on 5.5 hours ago, my Q was 150 on Primal. So yeah. I kind of expected that. Aether is overstuffed at the moment. And well, here's another thing. It's not just Aether and Primal. It's also dependent on which ones you go into, which server worlds. World servers, that's it. Because apparently those numbers vary because obviously not everyone's loaded into the same one. They're under the same data center, yes, but that's for more dungeons and stuff like that, not not instances. The instances are essentially what these servers are looking at. They did also make it easier though too, because now you can choose to do a world server visit from the character select screen. They just implemented that for, you know, this update right here. So when you're trying on Aether, you can actually just try another world server until you can get in, of course.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
But yeah, Spirit, also, I'm one of those people who I'll play a game and never romance. Ever. Never. I'm not a person that's really into having a fictional person romance another fictional person. Not for me. If you understand that.
The island is
which I'm assuming you do.
volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Jeez. So they're getting deeper and deeper into the ground.
Gleaners.
Yeah, that's just me in a nutshell right there. I never actually do anything like romance stuff. But so, what was it? My playthrough of Mass Effect, going from 1 through 3. Male Shepherd. I'm pretty sure I was Paragon through and through. And I want to say I went a tech route. I forget what that would be called. But basically, I love the idea of like having like drones or something like that. It's been a while. It's been a long while. Too cringe or just throws off the gameplay for it. It throws off the game for me. Like, I don't have cringe per se. Like, when it comes to this stuff, it's just, it's not something that I choose to participate in. I play the rest of the game, you know? That's how it works for me.
Judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected. that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
A headache?
Did you call to me just now?
Oh.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
That's a bit worrying. Alright, so now we're here, and now we have to talk to 3 different people. Let's start with right and go left. Dobbin. Dobby is a good elf. Alright, you want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They did just one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Demanded. Oh, sorry. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Man, could you imagine taking stock in Labyrinthos? It'd be crazy. Crazy. Alright, Teve. Let me think. The reseeds should be item 1058. Human seeds, 1059. Snurbbleberry, 1060. Or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with mako grass. Why, more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all of this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Giribanian carrots? What then? Alright, large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Also, I'm halfway to 82 right now. And boy, I want 82. You're here to help or give me more headaches. Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues, wait, is he a bunny boy? Or... Oh, he is. It's a bunny boy. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to pack up. Now I have a pack of mammoths running loose. Exhausted gleaners. Corral. Any luck, Lux? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? This, and this. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as ask who tasked them to do it. If you're game, Lux, I have an idea. Didn't one of the gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, you might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightened conversation. I figured as much. In the meantime, we'll turn my charms upon the gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. I'm a help. Okay, so they changed their stance slightly. I was curious. Alright. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services. But if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Aaronville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagyan marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack, gently of course. Makes sense. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so you'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Alright, the eastern part is mine. And now I get to fight shit again. Well, it's about time, isn't it? Alright. It's definitely slow workings here, for sure. Definitely a slower pace. Ah, here we are. Haunting Coyote. Huzzah! Prepare to die! Oh, he's so dead. I'm not even gonna be able to finish all of my stuff. Oh, okay, that's him. Another one? Come here, you. I'm showing you what for. Is there another one? No. Chirp, squeak. No, come here. Barely. You have readied the sack. Oh my god, why? Chirp, squeak. Scampers off into the underbrush. All right. How many do I need to bind? There it is. Thar it be. I have foundeth thee. Huzzah! Is there another one? Yes, there is. Oh, hello there. Haunting Troll, if that is your real name. Time to show you what for. I'm too strong for him. Squeak. Use. No, don't run away. Nimbly evade your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Wow. Oh, I see you there. I'ma kill a troll. Okay, this guy has more HP and stuff. Dope. Show you what for. Nailed it. Okay. Okay, so we're going up there. Makes sense. Over there. Here we go. Squeak, squeak. All right, nailed it. Squeak, squeak, squeakers. Oh man, we got the whole group coming over. Oh, it's a troll. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Here you go. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. It's a cutscene. Man, who could have seen that one coming? Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Lux. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I am Kryl of the Students of Baldessian, and these others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Blah, 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 blah. Pretty much nothing. I'd think, anyway. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered what the operation... when the operation was begun. The forum contacted the Gleaners guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days... Yeah, after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. I can words. As seasoned adventurers... I'm not making this easy for myself, am I? As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroid's declaration was what set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower. Again for her. Kryl, what's wrong? That was the sound, maybe. I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache. That's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east. The path east. Through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Oh yeah, she's already starting to get signs of that sound in question that we were finding earlier. Yep, so here's the daytime theme. Ah, an aetheryte. All right. Now, before I talk there, I think it's about time I get that aetheryte. I need to. Righty-ho. Alright, Alfino. Behold, the Archeon. As Numenon serves as Charlane's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within these vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlane's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Alright. And then I'm getting a hat that doesn't matter what that looks like, because I have hats invincible. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Alder Custodian. Jeez, how big is this place? 3. So pretty big. I love tea. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects it to the middle tier, yes? Will we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. Harumph! No, I did not actually. I saw that exclamation point switch to question mark. Yeah, I myself have never actually played a Resident Evil game. I'm gonna eat the second half right now too. Boom. I'm level 81, getting close to 82. Yep, that figures. I know you liked it, Spirit. How was your first? Was it? And I, like I said, I already know you liked it. Jeez, I thought I had more Italian dressing in this thing. It's one of these kinds of Italian dressings. Like that pouch thing. I guess I used up more on the first half than I thought. All right, there we go. A bit more. Almost done. All right. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by our heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. Flying. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. All right, so we're just looking for people then? There it is. Bone weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be heading down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. All right, so somewhere? Not over there. I must find them. Ah, there they are. Oh, maybe this isn't the person. All right, am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon. Even though we found, actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. All right, so out that way, I guess. And then hard left. So there's a gleaner out here somewhere. Oh, of course. Come here, you! You know what? Up yours. Oh shit, that's two of them. Don't worry, I got this handled. I was not expecting one to just spawn right there. Huzzah. Freaking die. All right, dead. Nailed it. All right, quiet. You'll frighten it away. I don't even know what it was. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleep dart. All right, dope. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. All right, let's do this. Search your surroundings for the hornbill. You may move the camera, blah, 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 blah. Yep, nailed it. Cuckoo. So yeah, I need to see something that says Ka. It did not. I'm seeing 4. Ka. Okay. Oh, damn it. I'm assuming that's it since it said Ka. Hit the right bird with the dart. Got it. Nailed it. 10 out of 10.
Fair shot.
Oh, that's his voice.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
I wonder what the smoke is there.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
To move them elsewhere.
It's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Even Archons? Holy shit. So who is? Just the Forum? And those handpicked? We're definitely getting down there at some point. There's an Aetheryte. This might be as far as we go.
The researchers involved in this secretive work are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Oh, wow. So basically it's Area 51. Oh man, I want to make the joke so bad, but there's gonna be spoilers. Ah.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment? Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Yeah, no need.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
Huh. There it is.
And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
They're covering all their bases.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Good day. Good day, kind sir.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
And off we go. All the way over to there. All right. But yeah, these areas are big. Thavnair, Labyrinthos. Oh yeah. Much bigger than I thought. But I also shouldn't be. I should not be surprised by this. Okay, what job are you? You're a scholar. A level 82 scholar. What about you? 82 knight. I have a feeling they did a bit more than just follow the story. Because I'm not even level 82 yet, and I've just been following this story. And I did hand in one thing then as well. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. They also passed this already. They went through it straight into there. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such there. Before we continue. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Nope. I'm currently not in a place where I could just, do that one thing. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We wouldn't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. The other end of the tunnel. That feels like a boss room right here. What, with how big it is? It has to be. Ah, so I'm gonna come across an enemy here. Too far away. I'm helping. All right, so further down now. Oh my god, it's that. Mithril cap. I'm surveying the land. Huzzah! Nailed it. Onward. So I take it that's the end of the tunnel then. All right, I'm actually starting to warm up to this song now. Alright, everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, the specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration. Then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's researched projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Jeez. Nope, you didn't see me. I don't know what you're talking about. Can't even keep up with me on a mount. How dare this thing? How dare it even try? All right, so we're heading over there then. Stray garlic. Oh my god. Can we keep one as a pet? If I don't get a stray garlic as a pet in this game, you know, like a wind-up pet, I swear. All right, here we are, cutscene. And it's one that I have to read. I can tell by the animations. Wow, look at those grapes. Aha. Now I know where we are. This is, Marial Agronomics. Okay. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivating methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic, you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Oh snap. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Why? Because I'm the people person here? Jeez, how dare these guys? Assuming I'm such a people person. Alright, who am I talking to? Jebke. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Blah 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 blah. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. But I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Well, of course not. Supposed to talk with 3. There's the other one. All right, dope. Huff huff. Do I have aught to be taken below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some have been earmarked for ethereal transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Stray tomato! Oh my gosh. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow. And the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale, in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled. A region in the south of Ilzabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into hot, humid coastlines. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect, used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. And now we go out here. Do we go up? Or to the left? I'm thinking up. Oh no, I'm being attacked by 2! Aha! I knew it! Stacked boxes. Alright. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents, bundled of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. So, considering how many people are here, I'm guessing this is a longer cutscene. Oh, this is the one scene. The warrior flight picks up the flower and is holding it. That was in the trailer.
Way, isn't it?
Who? Him.
But they're
Okay.
more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Ambient emotion. Wonder what that means.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Jeez. Sorry guys, give me a sec. Alright.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild.
Interesting.
With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
The moon.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
How much you want to bet it's on the moon? Its origin. So everyone else shows up here.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Blah, 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 blah.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
I'm not gonna lie, the
Isn't
big
that the entrance entrance to the Archaeum.
The big, like, triangular diamond kind of idea here reminds me of the helmet in Prey. And there he is.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Oh, snap.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Oh. Trial.
Cryle?
Trial.
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Something's wrong with Cryle and she's not stating it.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I can almost reach you.
Huh? I don't know what's going on with Cryle here, but something's happening. Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. Wait, why don't you just like fucking jump down? Huzzah! Down the road a piece. Hello there. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is, Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos's climate control centers. Should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, I would make for a convenient meeting place. Oh, it would make. But even if we happen to lose Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh no. Oh no. Goodness. Oh boy. Now we're toads. Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Arenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts, in that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return to your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Ishtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Alfrino. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Owly Toad are now accompanying you. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. We have this for a half hour. Holy hell. Yep, that's a fate right there. They're level 77. Is it a level 80 fate? It is. All right. Good, they're still following. Almost there. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Jeez. All right. Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. The wrong way? So up there then. All right. Jeez. Nope. That's bad. Oh no, it found him. Get away quick. There it is. All right, cool. We are here now. To a cutscene. Ribbit.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
That's very smart.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
And he knows this is the 3 frogs. I need those frogs.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
And he knows.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Fair enough. That is a very fair point. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty, the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is that they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Oh. So, are we getting to the Forum in this one? What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to the Stola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. Alright, heading back. So many Froggos. Well, you know, toads. There, I took it off of them. Man, look at this guy. He's such a lunch. Oh boy. dead. And only 1,700 experience for it. Holy hell. Alright. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Yas. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important. Even if that's something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Alright. We don't have Graha for any of this right now. Any of this down here. Where was it? It was up there, wasn't it? I think I need to like... Yeah. I need to go down to go up. You have to turn right to turn left. Oh man, stray tomatoes. Stray Corrigan. Stray onion. Alright, I'm checking those flowers again. Yep. There she be. Nope, not you. You. And a cutscene. So, it wasn't that it was a long cutscene. It was that there's multiple cutscenes right here. Interesting.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Oh.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Okay. Heidelin.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Okay.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Another?
Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness. See beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
And now she's tired.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Now what? It's him.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Wow. Graha?
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
So that's why the picture in the quest thing was showing the Forum's room.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
All right. Well, time to see whatever the fuck happens here. This is getting spicy. And now we're back out in the real world. Well, you know, out of Labyrinthos. And of course they took the weapons as well. Or we shelved them maybe? I don't know.
Forgive me.
Kryle's thing was down.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The forum will come to order.
So Forbidden Archives, is that area where even the Archons aren't allowed? Or was that the area that the Archons were allowed?
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
He wants us out of the city.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Oh yeah.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
All right, fair.
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Ooh, spicy. What is it?
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
Interesting. And this only came at a certain point in history.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Oh.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh so important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh?
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Hey, there it is from the trailer.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
All right.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Yeah, it was quite a diversion right there. Diversion? Diversion? Am I right in that?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit.
let's return to the topic at hand, hmm?
Hmm?
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Ah. Someone who's thinking with his head.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
I like this guy.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
Sharlayan.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
It's gonna be unanimous. Oh, maybe not. A good majority also doesn't have their hands raised.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
All right.
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Ah, the Forum. Yep. It's just like a Reddit forum.
Honored members, I thank you for your time.
Joking, of course.
This inquiry is concluded.
So basically, what we get out of this is don't do anything else in Sharlayan to further your cause. Now, I've got to be just about done with this portion right here. Alright. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. After our endless investigations, endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Alright, Alize. And a level up to 82! Hell yes! Oh, ho, ho, baby, here it is. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've been waiting to use that for a while now. And that keeps... Oh, it keeps healing me. I like it. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes. But that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alfino, Alize, it is you. Their mother. When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Yep, I knew it. Mother? Alliance Levier at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Oh, this is... Oh! Are we going right up to it now? Their change in attire? The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Lux, what do you think? Fucking do it. Lux? The Lux MegaMad? What? Okay. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea. I insist that you join us. Okay. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Lux, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Quest accepted. Get these 2 new outfits. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Lux? Though it seems we shall have little time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Sure. Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, yeah, never mind. Leviar Estate is that way. Straight down the stairs, come on. Alright, let's do this. Oh, we have a thing on the bridge. I'm curious. And guys, soak it up. That's a lot. I think this is going to be one of the last times you see them in these outfits here. All right, let's go. That's enough soaking up time. What do we got here? Discuss the view from the bridge. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Yeah? What about you? As children, Alfino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. All right. They have a hell of an estate right here. All right. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Cutscene time. Oh, let's do this.
Welcome home, my lady.
Hey, it's a talking cutscene. That's a lot of servants. It's big.
What are you gawping at?
Big house. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
All right. Alphino's about to become a sage.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
I had no idea they did that.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh shit.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
This is such a heartfelt moment here.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
All right. Here we go. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for these new outfits now. There it is.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alpha.
I was wondering the same thing, but I already know it's a different outfit.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
His sage outfit.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Oh?
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
The sage weapons, right? There it is.
Wait. Are these...
Newliths, right? How do you spell it now?
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Their father was a sage?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Oh, that wink. I can see it again on stream. There it is.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Alize looks like she's wearing a diaper. It's just short shorts. And they happen to be white.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie though. Those gloves that Alphino's wearing where they like cut off right here is like, why?
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance.
It's wedding gloves. Fair enough.
Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Oh yeah, this is another thing though too. The outfit that Alphino is wearing right here is just a recolored version of the Sage outfit that you get, the level 90 outfit.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh yeah, Rat Pack. By the way, there's another thing though too about this. Did you read all the patch notes? I'll explain. Well, I'll after you answer yes or no, I'll explain.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I like their mother. She's such a wholesome person. All right, so now that's done, and they're actually changed now. Now we can continue the story. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Alright, down there. Aldessian Annex. Alright, here we are. Oh yeah, now I think about it. Where is it? Yeah, I can't forget about this. Not terrible. That's not gonna look, because I can't even see it anyway. Main hall. All right. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. All right. Here we go. In the dark of the tower. It's a level 81 quest. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yes. Cutscene? Yep, cutscene. Always a cutscene. I'm not mad.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
Wait. Explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya. Okay.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
Is this gonna lead into the dungeon in Thafnir?
Destroy the core and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryle, Yostela, and myself.
Okay.
The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alfino is in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
It's a good point.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
Alright.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Oh yes, the experimental one. And here we go. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alright. Hamsa Hatchery. Wow, it even tells me in the thing here how many more Aetherite tickets I have remaining. Interesting concept. Yeah. What is that? It is Gunblade. Bum, 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 bum. Oh man, the first day of Endwalker. This is crazy. It's freaking crazy and I love it. I will get all the Aetherites at some point. Aether currents, not Aetherites. But yes, definitely the Aetherites. I don't have any from Labyrinthos. Your chicken wings came posted pick. Ooh, I will take a look as soon as I get over there really fast. But okay, Rat Pack, really quick. Did you hear my question earlier? I asked earlier if you read the patch notes or not. Just about here. Hamsa Hatchery. There we go. Also, I'm gonna take a look at these chicken wings. Ooh, those look good. The ones on the right don't seem to have too much sauce either. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to you to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Makes sense. They are very good. The ones on the right are spicy. Ah. I'm not good with spicy foods. TBH. Never have been. All right. Destination. Ugh. If this is the future of aetherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Ah, no warning. However emphatic, emphatic, something like that. Okay, no warning. However emphatic, could have prepared me for that. There we go. Now I can read it. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit mostly. There he is. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, We should still call you Barshan, I suppose. Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. Yes. In that case, they're all years from now on. Oh my gosh. No. I've been waiting for this day. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Lux and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeating summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnar, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. All right. So this isn't a dungeon. Nope, it is. Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong up to the very end. All right. So now... Ooh, I've never tanked it for this either. That explains it. One tank, one healer, and then 2 DPS. They give you the options. Alrighty then. Well, Let's do it. The Tower of Zot. We shall see how this goes. First new dungeon in the game. Oh, I'm so ready. Hey, Rat Pack, I take it you've done this one before? Yeah, I've got everything on. They're 515 instead of 510, so I'm not much stronger. Shoe bill. That's somebody's shoe bill. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, you just finished it. Just finished the dungeon. Okay. So I'm about to catch up to you then. Jeez, I've been at this for almost 8 hours now. All right. Dope. Gonna find out how this is in just a bit. Average wait time 22 minutes. Jeez, is that tank waiting time right now? Holy shit. I figured tank waiting time was gonna be much faster. Then again, all of the sages and reapers aren't actually at this point yet. There might be a couple people who just fucking bum rushed for the past like 11 hours and are at 80. Your healer waiting time was instantaneous. Yeah, no, I just like kind of put, you know, fixed what I was just saying right there. No, I think the wait time is still going to be there until the Reapers and Sages are caught up. Because there's quite a few people who are trying to just get Reaper and Sage all the way up to 80 right now. Speaking of that, what's next? 86. That's gonna replace Spirits Within, isn't it? 300, 250. Yeah, that's the Spirits Within trait. Switching to that. What's that? Holy Spirit to Holy Circle. Wait, oh, okay, hold on. Adds a healing effect to Holy Spirit and Holy Circle. Okay, never mind. So it also changes them and adds healing. Interesting. Melee Mastery. Increases the potency of Fast Blade to 200. 150. Riot Blade to 170. Royal Authority to 130. What? Their base ones, I take it? Which means their combo potency has to go up as well then. All right, so that's 100. That's 100, so okay. Holy Spirit goes up to 270. Holy Spirit 270, and then that's 130 to all. Okay, that wasn't even affected. Atonement to 420. What's atonement? What's atonement? Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. Atonement, which is 390, and then that brings up to 420. All right. Spirits Within Mastery. Yep. Thought so. That's at 86. And then Enhanced Divine Veil adds a healing effect to Divine Veil. Ooh. And then yes, 90 turn. I'm assuming it's going to be that switching to these as well. like right after you use it the first time. These are weaker than Confiteor. They don't cost any mana. So combo action Confiteor, Blade of Truth, Blade of Faith, sorry, and then Blade of Truth. So yeah. Oh, so if you can get around to using this, you don't need to use Goring Blade. 80 for the first enemy, 50% less for all around, and that's 60. Oh, it's just flat out better than Goring Blade in every way. Okay. Oh man, I've been looking forward to this. Oh man, the average wait time went up to 25 minutes. This is tank. Are there really that many tanks going into this right now too? Or are there quite a few people going through as the trust? That's the other question. Yeah, I'm a tank right now. So it's just 25-minute wait time right now. Holy hell. Was not expecting that. Hey! Got it far before that 25 minutes. Did I say 25? I meant 6. Perfect. Yeah, so I just typed to everyone. Probably goes without saying. First time in this dungeon, lol. Oh, 82. Alright. Alright, let's do this. So we're going in with this group as well anyway. And same, lol. Here we go. I love how we also have the other group there too, helping us with this. That's pretty dope. That's probably why I'm seeing all of their effects. Here we go. Oh man, I must be a healer's best friend right now, because I can heal myself. Oh, that's not what I needed, but okay. Close enough. I'm still getting used to this new mouse. Am I running faster? Oh, Peloton. Okay. No, hurry on, Shay. Are we going down that way? No, they are. Here we go. somebody's already got Phoenix out. Wow, okay. Here we go. He will be died. Yeah, he's almost dead. Jonzo. First boss. All right, here we go. Oh, they gave me some poison there. Blizzard. Oh, shit. Was not expecting that. That's a big old batch of poison. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. Dance until death claims you, huh? So it goes over there. I don't think we need to stand over there. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Was not expecting that. Man, I remember when that used to do a lot more damage. Okay, so... Oh, shit! Okay. And then ice. Oh, boy. We lost the healer. I'm dead. Healer was brought up by the summoner then. All right, so fire is right here. And then he's using blizzard. He's using blizzard. thunder? Shit. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, that's bad. Whew. Tough fight. Okay. Ooh, boy. Need to heal myself too. All right. So fire over there, blizzard over there. Blizzard's the easiest one to dodge. Thunder first. And then that's fire. All right, we got this. Oh. All right, there we go. That's a 520 need pass. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, we're getting there. All right, so that was the first of 3 bosses. Oh, we got a hyper tuned. There we go. There's the 13,000 damage I was looking for. Oh my gosh, I love Holy Sheltron. Dunzo. Now we're going this way. I might as well do this right now. Ooh, just barely. Almost ran out of time there. All right. Done with that. Okay, that's not what I needed, but okay. There we go. Yo, imagine being hyper tuned in 2021. Oh boy. There we go. That way. Oh, we got more loot, which I already have that now, right? Yeah. Pass, pass, pass. Sundruva. Here we go. Only 9,000. Oh. I'm thinking bring her over here. Oh shit. Okay. Oh snap. Okay, so oh, they get hit with okay, that's actually pretty cool, not gonna lie. They hit with stop one at a time. Interesting. One that's not moving? I knew it. Whew. Oh shit. All right, this doesn't work, does it? Yeah, that figures. The one that's not moving is the one. I'm stopped. Oh shit. Confused. Okay, which one's not moving? This one. Okay. We all did it. Yeah, I figured it was the okay. So when I saw that it was that, when I figured out that first one, I figured the only one that's not moving is probably the one we need to take a look at. Confused again. There we go. Done. Oh. If I alone cannot expel you. All right, taking it. Passing. All right, so we have Garlean pilots here. Yeah, let me just do this. Fuck it. Oh boy. Oh, he sees me. Yeah, definitely glad my guess was right on that one. There we go. So boss is over there. It's probably... Ah, you guys can barely even see that. Yeah, I love Holy Sheltron. It's so good. All right. Oh, hello there. Whatever the fuck that was. Oh, we got some more loot. Pass. 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 Oh, that's bad. Yo, imagine being a Mark II Zot Colossus. All right, got it. Oh, they so dead. Here we go, baby. All right, come here, all y'alls. Yeah, that figures. Soon to be dead. And we're about to be at the final boss here, which I'm wondering if it's all three of them. I mean, there's only one way to find out, right? Final boss. Ooh. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Harbingers elect, the Magus sisters. Okay, so I'm thinking that one's the most prominent one, but all three of them are in it. All right. All right, let's do this. Face the full wrath of Magus. Yep, I freaking knew it. Reflect. Oh shit! Okay. Well, that was a thing. Oh shit. All right, yeah. This is a bit different. I do have their aggro. Delta attack. I don't know what that's going to be. Okay. Oh shit, that's not what I needed. Yeah, this is 3 bosses at once. Holy fuck biscuits, Batman. Delta attack again. I have a feeling if we kill one first, it's gonna make that significantly easier. All right, there we go. Oh, we have to kill them all together. Yeah. Yellow for... Oh, it's the yellow. Yeah, that figures. All right. So it's lightning this time. All right. Ah, sweet. GG. I think we killed all three of them at the same time anyway. I will say that was tough. All right, Archer bar. What does it look like? Gross. All right, time to go out of here. I got a whole player combination. Ooh, what do we got?
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
All right. Well, I want to find out how this goes.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire. Ever heard anyone pronounce it like that?
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Oh?
This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Oh.
There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh?
A man's limb.
A limb?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Destructive power. PR Dragoon.
And that should be the end of it.
Oh. He had to say it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
Brace yourselves.
I pray I'm not too late.
So what's he doing then? Teleports us all out? Everyone.
What happened? Where are we?
Avnea. But the question is, are they all alive? One closest to us is obviously. Oh wait, no, I don't.
We're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed.
Ooh.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
expended a lot of ether, I take it.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
And there she is.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksties, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Ah.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Because they have a lot of tempered on their hands right now.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
There she be. All right. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzat Han for treatment. Alize and Ishtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. It gets me ever closer to 83. May now enter blah 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 NPC. Yep. Okay, so now that I think about it, or is it duty? Trust. He is available now. Oh snap. And they're all 81. Wait. Did it put them all up to 80 for me? It did. It absolutely put them all up to 80. Oh, that's so curious. Ah, oh, never mind. Scenario, avatars. There's a difference. I see now. Yeah, no. Scenario and then avatars. So if I go to... No, that's Hero's Gauntlet. Oh, here we go. Yeah, because there's 71 and everything. I don't even have them. Okay, so hold up.
It will be a pleasure as always.
Here we go.
Right then.
He starts at 81 though. Interesting. All right. Pretty much as we got him. What about you? He's 81 as well.
Let's give it our all.
71. Yep.
It would be a pleasure as always.
Okay. Interesting. All right. So we're learning new things. Ooh, by the way, now that I think about it, not that. I I got another 2 things. Boom. 514 now. All right. We're getting there. All right, Thancred. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Fair enough. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. All right. Hell yes. And yeah, we're right there. All right, dope. Let's go. So Thavnair in a nutshell. Freaking purple rocks and everything. It's very colorful here. I like it. Getting close. Yeah, I'm having a good time with this. I've noticed that the expansion starts off really slow, but it's obviously slow for a reason. It needs to give you time to simmer, make it so that way you understand what's going on and whatnot. Is that an enemy? No. What kind of mount is that? Oh, that's one of those ones I'll never be able to get. All right, here we are. Radiant Guardsman. Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, a sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. All right. Now, I have a lot of things to attune to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 7? 7. There are 7 here. Though I have been to Radzat before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. You will accompany me. So the main one is right there. But yeah, I could not tell you. I'm assuming over there. Yep. Okay. Now I know. Oh, wait. I passed it. I can't pass this. How dare. All right. Ah, Master Lux, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to the Magaduda, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzat. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetherite disabled. Oh, so I won't be able to get everything. As such, I'll provide an alternate route. First, please ascend to the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will guide, who will give you further guidance. In other words, head up. Sounds straightforward enough. So they said that the Aetherite is unavailable right now, or the Aethernet shard. Somebody fell. There it is. And they dressed it up. This Aetherite has been damn it. Oh, that figures. Well, it was worth a try. All right, up the stairs to the left. All right. Yeah, there's nothing in here, so... Watchful Radiant. Heading to MegaMadVlad, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right, and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Oh, that's it. Alright. Now, before I talk to him, and I'm thinking doesn't matter if I talk to him first or not, I want to get this, just in case. There we go. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at MegaMadVlad. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps, and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Alright, these steps, here we go. Sprinting! I want to see if I can get that. There it be over there, Aethernet shard. Nailing it. And of course I'll get the MegaMadVlads. And there it is. The MegaMadVlad. Zark Aethernet shard. Let me grab this. It's amazing our characters didn't actually do this on their first time in here. Of course, that was cutscene only, but still. Oh. Guys, I wonder if there's a cutscene here. Greetings and welcome to MegaMadVlad. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we have been expecting you. We'll show you into the audience chamber. If you would please follow me. Here we are. It's cool now. We're all here.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
No.
Not
Oh,
at
never mind.
all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
No, you. Got him.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude.
So that's another thing. I've noticed he's speaking in actual English to us as opposed to Draconic tongue.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
The High Crucible?
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzathan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh, snap.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Fair enough.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
The day is finally here for the game you've been waiting 2 years for. Icarus launches in 40 minutes. Oh, Icarus. That's being made by, that's that game that's being made by, survival game in New Zealand, right? New Zealand developers.
He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind.
Okay. Dope. Hey, dude, I hope you enjoy it.
Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
Session-based survival. So everything's based on the, you know, the current session. I take that, right?
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Yeah, missions are 1 through 21 real days. Okay. Well, dude, like I said, enjoy it. Take your time with it. And play a shit ton of it while you're at it.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
Yeah, I know a lot of people love survival-based games. But, what was it? I think the last stream I saw of yours, you were playing a survival game. I don't remember what one it was, though.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
What was that, a beta for it? You forgot you did that stream? I didn't.
Prithee, a moment.
You know why I didn't forget it? Because I was there.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
How did he know? Dude, you know what's funny? I'm still subscribed to you. And I can't have your alert go off when you don't stream. Fail unsub. Nope, I'm still subbed. You take that sub money, damn it. Or else Twitch is gonna get it. Are you actually not gonna stream anymore? Highly unlikely. Some other things pop up then. I take it. Yeah, because if that's the case, I'm not gonna have all of the money going straight to you know, Twitch the entire time. All right, fair enough. Let me yeah, let me take that off right now while I'm thinking about it before I forget. Don't renew. All right, what did that put me at though? I was at 13 months. "13 months. Yeah, dude. I kept it going. You can actually see who is actually still subscribed to you just by going into it and taking a look. It'll tell you who's subscribed and all the details, if it's recurring or not, so on and so forth. If it's recurring, chances are whoever's still on that list is either not aware of it or they're thinking you're coming back at some point. So if you want to tell them, go right ahead. Obviously, you can message them via private message on Twitch itself. All right, let's continue this. I only wish you could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
Because he's still not dead.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained amidst Godsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Yep. Isail, Moonbrita, Papalimo. Come on, show Hoshafalt. Vinfilia. There he is. Vlad was the last sub standing. Alright. Well, there's your answer.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
Dead and bloodied, right? That's the picture they showed.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
They've come to collect me.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
With the exception of a few, you included, you grew to resent most of your viewers since they would drop hundreds a month on Black Desert, but couldn't drop a bitter sub your way. I always figured it's up to them. They do what they want and whatnot. That's how I always figured it. But hey, everybody gets something different out of streaming. For me, I look for friends. I look for people I can play video games with. And while I haven't streamed anywhere near as much as I used to for obvious reasons, work, and something about I don't know, a 7-year-old cousin upstairs being loud as hell a lot of the time and making it sound like there's bloody murder going on upstairs or child abuse. Didn't want that going over the microphone. You made so many friends and it was awesome. You agree. We all do it for different reasons. Yep. We all do it for different reasons and we all get something different out of it too. Mine? I love content creation too much to give it up. It's too much fun for me. Even if I don't make any money from this stuff. This and YouTube, which by the way, I'm still making YouTube content. I'm making even more now. You should go subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're not already. I've been making videos. Boom, go subscribe, please, and thank you very much. Haha, I can self-promo. Cause this is my channel now. Which channel? MegaMadVlad. I'm doing more videos on there. Already subbed? Alright, done and done. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I've been posting more videos on there and I'm still looking to post more still. In fact, just unsubbed from bonus perk since nothing was loaded. Bonus perk. That is something I still want to do in the future, but I think it's too ambitious to start from the ground up. I think I need to get some sort of ball rolling on myself first before I can really get that unveiled, you know? Someday. I got plans for that. But yeah, by the way, Nemi, I have a big video I'm working on. It's in the works. I am actually in the middle, not this, but I'm recording a lot of video game footage from a very specific game. And I'm writing a script and everything for it. And I'm not expecting it to be out until sometime early next year. But it's the biggest video I've ever worked on. You can never bring yourself to do YouTube content and make shorts and doing the TikTok and Instagram. I'm just doing YouTube videos and whatever I feel like it, you know? A majority of my YouTube content right now is me talking about video games in some capacity, whether it's something that popped into the news and I just wanted to talk about it. That's pretty much it. Something of interest. In fact, I've also done discussion videos too, which I need to definitely work on. I ramble a hell of a lot, I've noticed. But yeah, for the most part though, I very much enjoy it. It's a lot of fun for me. And off we go. Megaduta. All right, time to hand this quest in. All right, so what were you and Vritra talking about? Yes, Nope. Okay, never mind. Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. All right, here we go. Oh god. Oh boy. Baked with either fish or vegetable flour, this fluffy loaf of rye bread is, from a nutritional standpoint, wholesome indeed. To the point where it apparently has absolutely no taste whatsoever. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let's return to the mulberry orchard. Okay, so they're walking off. Mulberry orchard. So, yeah. Let's do this. Okay. So Nemi, what have you been up to recently, though? Talk to you. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. So basically continuing, yeah, that way. And let's actually sprint. All right. There they be. Sup? All right, where the streets turn, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Razat Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where the door takes us. All right. And down we go. It's bringing us right over there. Wait, no. Nope. I'm assuming, yeah, right over there. Brings us right to the Aetheryte. And here is the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good. And there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Alright, now... is it still not available for me to get? I'm assuming it's still disabled. Yep. Figures. It was worth a try. I'll get it someday. Are they wielding? They are. This is what I thought. Okay, Alize. We're last, of course. But at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Oh, snap.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
It's two good points right there.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
That's a good point.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Is Baldessian Annex really the best place for these?
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidhana.
Nidhana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidhana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at MegaDuta.
Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Hell yeah, it is.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
It's the flower. It's yellow now.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
Yes.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
To Akasha?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
Spiritual emotion. Okay.
As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind an unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
I am sorry. How dare you?
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I'm so glad this game, like, finally got Endwalker to come out. Oh, I've been looking forward to this. All right, so then Baldessian Arsenal. And I'm getting closer and closer to level 83. All right, guys, but pretty much with that right there, I am gonna need to call it. I've been streaming for 9 hours and 13 minutes. Holy hell. It's been a while since I've done a stream like this. So, plans are I'm going to be back on Sunday, and then Monday, and then Tuesday. And then I'll be back at work again. But we'll see what the future looks like after that. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you all. We're going to find someone to host up in the meantime. Who's live for us to show some love to? All right. Let's bring y'all over to Fitzy. Let's go show him some love. There we go. All right, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you all next time. Adios.